Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we are fishing. What a surprise. Let's go, people. Let's go. Right. We've got John B on. We've got some bait out defrosting. We've got some rigs out ready, or sort of. We haven't got our de-hooking tools yet. We're just about to do that. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishiest Adventures. I hope you're well. Oh, I just dropped Metro and it sounded like something. Oh, it was something. James, welcome in, buddy. How's it going? Skeet, welcome in. George done alright tonight, didn't he? Our old mate, South Coast Bass Smash. He had 2 bass and lost 3. So that was a reek, wasn't it? Sean, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in, Fairground. If you're not subscribed, I'll do it now because I'm just about to put it on subscriber only mode. I do apologise about the subscriber only mode, but I just like doing it. George, welcome in. Get ready, guys. If you're not subbed, please do, and you can still chat. You can still watch it if you're not. There we go. Right, now it's set. 15 people in the house within minutes of being live. This is getting crazy now. These lives are going so fast. Right. There's the Andy Cole bar. We're not going with that to start with. We're going with the 2 clip down from Sea Weights. Basically the same as yesterday. Exactly the same rigs, there's nothing wrong with them. So, we're going with the same rigs basically. One's a pulley panel and one's a 2 clip down. No, don't remove Sean's comment. Mr. Wolf, welcome in, Alan. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in George's. So on the T900s and the Mark 1 Pen Internationals. No, not Pen Internationals, Mark 1 Pen 525s. Until there's less wind tonight, John B's on a mission. He's going to whistle for a little bit longer because the gas has got to just stop gassing, basically. You can get an extra whistle out of John B. Oh, sugar. That was close and he swore straight away. That was lucky, wasn't it? I'm just going to sort my mess out. I'll just spilt everywhere. Sort my old table bucket out. There we go, that's better, straighter now. So I've got square buckets and one bucket fits inside the other, so the spare one makes a table. John B, Jamie Murray, everybody welcome in. Welcome back to the Dangler of the Kayak. The Kayakicus Danglericus. But tonight, I'm getting a whiting head, I'm chopping it in half, and we're whacking it on a pulley panel. That's exactly what's going down, because George had bass. So look at this bass. So I ain't got stinky limpets, but we've got whiting. We've got whiting heads and tails. So I've only got heads with me tonight, actually. Heads or tails? Heads tonight. Heads tonight, guys. The old Shirleys. No further ado, we're going to get a bait out because I've got a feeding of that tonight. George had a few bites, so I reckon we're going to get a bass tonight. I've set my rods up really rubbishy again, so I can't see them properly, but never mind. Lewis, welcome in, buddy. Hope the sound's good, pitch is good. It's all good. Right, there's our whiting bait. We'll get that straight out there. No further ado. I can't inject it, but we're just going to tip it on. So this one's going to get mackerel and squid. I can fill up that cavity there, though, with it. It's going to spill out, though, but... Holy mackerel and squid. I've only got 2 of them with me today. Mackerel and squid and lug and squid. So that is what's going out. Half a mackerel head, like I said. Perfect bass bait. That was not what I needed to get on that. That's going to taste disgusting now. Never mind. Never mind. That's not going to be very nice, that smoky one. Never mind. Let's get some milk in my tea and we'll cast this out. This is T900s and Pen 525 Mark 1 Super Mags with the Jamie from PMR's side plate conversion. And this one's going out on the left hand side towards the reef. Let's go. One turn off of the mag. A little bit of side float. I want to go that way. Beautiful. Yeah, right over there, perfect. Spot on. There's no point putting the clickers on these, they're rubbish. Alright, here's rod number 1. The old bass rod. Or Bertie. Craig, welcome in, bud. I'm putting 2 lug on this one because it's tiny little lug there. They put them together though, so that's alright. At least I didn't try claiming it as 1 lug. So one hook's getting 2 little lug and the other one's getting 1 little lug. I've still got some of the testing extra fine cotton, so that's quite handy for the lug. Keep your eye on that left hand rod for me, man. There's a chance it's going to go. George's success of bass. There's a huge chance of catching a bass here tonight, especially with them whiting. We haven't got any stinky limpet unfortunately, but we've got stinky whitings instead. So this one's going to have black lug and squid pumped into these worms. Beast, welcome in, brother. Keep your eye on that damn rod though, there's a huge chance that could go really soon. Quite confident about a bass after George's success with some bass. A massive chance we could get into some tonight. I'd love to catch one that same size as George's second one, because I could do with one still for Aisha, and it's still got time, it's still got a few days left. 10 days left so to catch one before the band starts. So I need to get Aisha one like George caught earlier. If not, I have to nick one off George when he catches one next. He is the bass man after all. Black lug and squid we're putting into this bait. We haven't used this one much, only used this one once. Might as well, as it's black lug we're using. Oh, that stinks. Holy mackerel, baby, this stuff is really good, I've got to say. Oh mate, that reeks. I've smelt that smell before, carp fishing, I can't think what. Probably, oh I know what, that smells like Trent Bates freshwater shrimp. That's what that smells like. Interesting. And that bait does really well in the lakes that I fish. So we might have to use some of that flavouring in the lake. Might have to get some freshwater shrimp. So I used to use that and it was really good bait. Start using that on the lakes again on one rod. Trent Baits freshwater shrimp. I've still got some of the corkboard pop-ups now. See the extra hard hook baits and the corkboard pop-ups. I'm just going to go one turn on both of them. Bit of side slap. Cushy. That way. Yeah, right over there. Slow it down a bit. Still going, slow it down. I was walking away and it was still going. Cushy. T900s and Pen 525 Mark 1 Super Mags. Let's go. Let's catch a stonker. Someone's lit a barbecue again. Or a bonfire or something. Night, but I haven't adjusted night, but I was going to slow him down a little bit. Critter, welcome in. Sorry guys, Fishing Dorset Live, welcome in. Welcome in everyone I've missed. Let's see if we can smash a bass out. George has had 2 and lost about 2 or 3 tonight. I had 2 or 3 other takes. So, the chances are high. I hope everyone's well tonight. Don't forget to press the live chat instead of top chat, which I've just remembered to do. Nightbot, we have got this baits critter. On the left hand rod critter, we've got half a whiting head section. So imagine a whiting cut in half, then chop its head down the length in half. That's the right hand rod. We've already got whiting and biting on the right hand rod. And then on the right hand rod, we've got just black lug at the moment. The left hand rod's got holy mackerel, additive mackerel and squid. And the right hand rod with black lug has got black lug and squid. So that's the additives we're using tonight. We've got a sea weights 2-hook clip down, size 3 hooks on the right hand rod. And we've got a kayak dangler pulley rig with a sea weights lead and sea weights Mutsu and Aberdeen X hooks on the pennel. Who will I send a message to later? Yeah, Shane, it's been slow, but I had out a 7 whiting yesterday. No, Grant, the right hand rod is basically fishing for whiting and smaller fish. The left hand rod is a whiting. That won't be taken by whiting. I hope not anyway. That's the plan. If my microphone runs out, can you please tell me, because I'm trying to run this one down because I can't seem to run him out. I wonder if they're the same fish, critter. I wonder if they're the same fish. They're normally around about anywhere between 6 and sort of 12 inches long. And they're sort of like smelly, they stink. And they've got little sharp teeth. You probably saw one if you were here yesterday. Yeah, it's a bit different, Grant. It's a bit. I'll show you when I reel in next, Grant. I'll show you the rigs, mate. If you're still about when I reel in, mate, I'll show you, alright? That's the best way, isn't it? Showing you the old setup, mate. Get myself settled in. There we go. That's better, isn't it? That's better. Ski, how you doing, brother? I've seen all you and everyone else's live. Everyone pretty much in has been in someone's live today, pretty much. Is that Mr. Paul Van Wolfering? How's it going, my brother? I liked your video the other day, mate. Making a D-rig. That was nice. Very nice. Nice, simple D-rig. Different to how I make them, but it's a very simple way of doing it. Which is probably what you're aiming for, to show the folks aboard how to make a really easy version of it. Nikki Willis, welcome in. How you doing? So we know there's been bass about in the last hour because George had some, so. No, that was a really nice simple one, Paul. You couldn't have explained that one better because you made the easier version rather than the version where you make the loop without it being put over the hook, because I do it the other way where you make a loop that hangs down off the eye. So I do it a bit different, but that way you did it is the most simple way of showing someone how to do it. So well done, mate. That'll help a lot of people out, that will. Because you probably noticed the same as me, Paul, how in Australia and America they fish for carp very differently, don't they? But what you got to remember is when they fish for carp, they're not normally allowed to put them back in Australia and America. There's only a few places. I think New Jersey, I think you're allowed to put them back there. But a lot of places in America and Australia, they don't fish like us because they don't need to be careful about them, if you know what I mean. But the catch rate would definitely be higher if you use the sort of tackle we use, you know. Jerry Hatchick, welcome in, buddy. How's it going? I always love your name, man. It's a shame you had a few, did you? Have I got to wait for the video? Anything exciting? Any more stonker bass? That was an absolute stonker bass you had, man. Well done on that. Oh really? Is it the same in Germany, is it? Is it an invasive species in Germany then, George? Oh, there's still congers. There should still be the odd conger about. Yeah, I've got a whiting on the left-hand rod, Paul, so that could catch a bass or a conger, mate. I'm still wanting to catch a big conger, mate, but it's getting later and later in the conger season, I've got to tell you. We've still got a chance, though. There's always a chance of a conger. It's just the bigger ones are normally around about the last couple of months, really. They're sort of starting to fizzle out at the end of this month, so we've still got a chance. We don't really get cod here, Paul. We very rarely see them, mate. We haven't seen cod in numbers around this part of the country for about 25 years, mate. Yeah, that oil doesn't taste great. Kojak, how you doing, brother? Someone literally must have set up right next to where I am last night. Literally, oh yeah, that was me. We've moved swim today by 6 foot. I didn't want to put the bivvy back on the same mark, basically, it's hard work. Jamie, you done amazing, don't worry, you're good. What was that about you having a fall, Jamie? Did you pass out or something? You had a crash of energy or something? The old energy went on your sugar levels or something, did it? I see that on Facebook. Sorry to see that you felt a bit rank. I did that at work, coming, like I said, last Wednesday, coming home from work. Not the one gone, the one before. First week back. Probably a shock of being back at work. Ace Reflections, welcome in, brother. Yeah, having a banging Saturday. Thanks very much, Jerry. It's been very good, mate. I've been shopping. I've done loads of stuff around my house. Done loads of washing. And now we come fishing. So, and I had dinner today. I had a big old massive pizza and some sides. So, and I've eaten over half of it. I've got the rest in the fridge. So we've eaten today. I didn't eat yesterday. It's probably why I'm so miserable at the beginning of my life. The only problem I've got now is the pizza keeps repeating on me. I say the pizza keeps repeating on me. I say the pizza keeps... It keeps coming back up, man. I'm not sure me and pizzas really get on anymore. Yeah, I fancy the T9s tonight. Just why not, innit? Got to mix it up. We've got 3 sets of rods, we've got to use them. We've actually got 4, but forgot about them all. It's easy to miss people, innit, buddy? It's so easy, man. That's why I just say hello to everyone when I go in the chat these days, because it's so, like, so many people to say hello to. I just do a grand hello to everyone. I do try and then say hello to individuals, but it gets very difficult, man. Yeah, Alan, it's repeating on me. I'm wondering whether I'm starting to get a bit, like, intolerant to the old gluten or something, mate, because I keep, every time I eat something like a pizza, it don't half hit me hard. So I'm wondering whether I'm starting to get a little bit anti-pizzas, mate. Which is a shame, because I've got a wood-fired pizza oven and I used to love cooking them, but I can't stand eating, like, I have trouble cooking and eating one myself now because I've eaten so many of them. Yeah, that's the problem, Jerry, isn't it? Like, drop nets are hard work. You've got to get the right drop net, to be honest with you. It's all right mocking ones up yourself, but you've got to buy one with a metal ring and all that, with weights built in and all that. There's no point mucking around with drop nets. You might as well get a proper one. My friend's got a proper one and it makes life so much easier off of piers and stuff. Without it, you'd be stuffed. Gone are the days of swinging £5 bass up the side of the pier. That's just not on, do you know what I mean? Them days are gone. That's what you used to see people doing back in the day. Herbie Plays, welcome in, brother. I'm going to get some more lug ready on the tool. I've got 2 packs of black lug with me. So I'm not going to mess about with lug today. I'm going to get them changed up and that. I'm going to get a bit of squid out as well. We're going to put a bit of squid on them and all. Toughen them up a little bit. Didn't bring as much bait out with me tonight either, because man, I keep bringing out bait and I take home all of it pretty much, so there's no need to bring so much bait when you come fishing, I've realised. Well overdoing it. Yeah, man, I hope everyone's having a great day. You join us here fishing for anything. After George's success on the bass, it would be lovely to catch a nice bass. My friend Aisha's gagging for a bass to eat, so we need to catch Aisha a bass, guys. As we're still in time to take one, we need to get one. I almost asked George to keep that one, but I didn't want to, because I know he's live and he probably wanted to put it back. It's just a nice bass. I know George isn't shy of having the odd bass though. cable. Nothing wrong with it, is there? Right, there's 2 baits on sticks made up, ready for me reeling the right hand rod. And the baits are looking like this. So it's just a bit of squid and a badly wrapped bit of black lug. And that is small, look. Little pencils of black and squid. Andy Cole, have you had any fish tonight? I know you're fishing, mate. Here we go, Jerry and Alan obviously fish the same sort of areas. Come on, bass. Yeah, it might have been. It could have been a just a greedy male, mate. It might have been a female. I reckon it's the one that nicked all his other baits. That's what you said, Alan, wasn't it? It's a good spot where he was for bass. He wouldn't be able to fish it now though, that's the problem. As the tide goes up, it gets very difficult to fish that zone where he was. So we wouldn't be able to go there and fish the tide up. It gets very tricky. You have to go further down the beach. It sounds like a few of you have fished in the same sort of areas. George from Germany, you've fished the Mersey, have you, mate? Fair enough. Sounds like you're a bit of a keen angler then, George, are you, mate? Sounds like you know your stuff, George. Oh, you moved to Germany, fair enough. Yeah, I've seen that on people's lives, Jerry, along the Mersey there. People you get really badly crabbed out, don't you, along there? It's a bit like where George, South Coast Bass Smash sometimes fishes. There's a lot of problems with crabs along there at times. It's true. But like George says, when the crabs stop biting your line, that's generally when the bass are around, because they're hiding. The crabs go into hiding. So if you stop getting the bass nibbles in the summer months, that's the crab nibbles, it generally means there's a bass about. It's almost a good indicator, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, Skeet. Yeah. Yeah, well, George asked the question the other day whether hardbacks are good for bass, and I know how to rig them really nicely, so how I do it for my smooth hounds. And I've tried for bass on them in the past, but I've never caught a bass on them, mate. That's the problem. I don't think they like the resistance, like when they suck a crab up, I think they just sort of, and it's up, you know what I mean? When they feel it on your line, unlike a fish bait, they seem to, I don't think they'll take it. I think they feel it. It doesn't feel as natural for them, does it? I know that's the same with any bait, but I think more so with crab. Because I've never caught a bass on a hardback when I've intentionally tried. I think I might have had one when I was smooth hound fishing, accidentally. But I never got one when I intentionally tried. Which has been a few times on the hardbacks, I've tried. I've got some frozen hardbacks in the freezer. Well, obviously they're in the freezer. Ryan Rod. That's a, oh go on, beer, that looked a bit shaky, didn't it? That looked like small vibrations. Come on, be a dab or a flounder, just imagine it. Come on, give us a little flounder. That was a little shaky bite then. Or a little sole or something. Because I know we don't really get them along here, but you got to occasionally, surely. Yeah, hermit crabs are killer baits, man. I know you can, Jerry. You can bring them on to softback and peelers and stuff. I know, mate. Some of the shops do it. Some of the shops do it, don't they? They have tanks of them and then they got their peelers whenever they peel. It's something I considered. I live fairly close to the ocean, so I can get fresh water all the time. I have thought about it, mate. Trust me. Oh, left-hand rod. Left-hand rod, you see that? That just got pinged. That looked like a flanker of a bass. Keep your eye on that left-hand rod. I know the right-hand rod's got a whiting on it. Keep your eye on that lefty. Because that just got a twang. And that's the sort of thing a bass does before they hit something like a whiting. They'll come and flank at it and then come back and smash it. There was a definite twang on that left. I know the right hand rod was going at the same time, but that was definitely the left. Dean Barraclough, thank you very much, brother. Nice seeing you, mate. Nice seeing you, brother. Thank you for joining, mate, as always. I've set myself up awkwardly again. The rod should have been about 2 foot further to the right, maybe 3 foot. Never mind. Just had to sit on the edge of my box all funny rather than nice and comfy. I could probably move the box around actually. I'll just leave it, it's all right. You, Gordon, welcome in again, mate. Thank you for joining. It's a lovely Saturday evening. It's Saturday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Saturday, yeah. We haven't caught anything yet, David. Welcome in, buddy. First cast on both rods. We're about to check the iron rod in a minute, though, because it's had little tweaks like a whiting, or it could be a flounder, it could be a dab. Grant is coming in. That's not a silly question at all, mate. It's coming in. 10:45 is the high tide, and it's a 5.2, I think it is. 5.2 metre. It's not a silly question at all, mate. It's a good question. Well, let's build that Ryan Wood and have a look. Oh yeah, snagged on the first cast, fantastic. There we go. On the T9s, I forgot I can give it a little bit more grunt with these rods. There's no fish on there. I wouldn't be surprised if he broke one of the snoods off then, to be honest with you. Alright, they're still both on there. To be honest, I'm not going to rebait this time. I'm just going to flick it with some of the juice in there. They're alright still. Alright, there's the black lug one. Yeah. I'll bring the rig over in a minute and show you. People wanted to see that, didn't they? I'll do it before I clip it up. So you get an idea, and then I'll clip it up after. These baits are still mint, you'll see in a second. Especially now they've got juice in them. So that's the rig. I don't know if you can see that. That's the rig. It's got a strawberry lead onto a clip. The bottom hook clips onto that hook, the bottom one, and then the top hook clips onto a cascade swivel. And that's a black lug on size 3s. That's for anyone who's not seen it before. Hopefully you saw that. And that all clips together really tight, so you don't get any grief when you're casting. It'll stay streamlined. Not that we need to worry about that, because I'm not trying to cast too far, but it just stops it all tangling in flight as well. Perfect, not too far, spot on. I think that was hit straight away. Felt something tapping that. Pesky whiting. Left hand rod I'm going to leave for a bit because it's a whiting head and we know that they're hardy. We can leave that. Right, I can drink my tea. Here we go. That stinks, that stuff. Steve Clark, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining, mate. Hope you're having a great Saturday evening or daytime, wherever you may be. You got, oh, I tell you what, the phone's almost keeping up a charge tonight. I wonder if it is just this colder weather. Once it warms up a bit, this still might charge fast enough through this device I've had to rig up to make the microphone work. Well, to be able to plug it into this phone. I wonder. It seems to be keeping up better. It must be the cold slows it down a bit, doesn't it? It's only lost like 1% or something, 2%. 2%. So it's 2% in the whole time been live, that's much better. Yeah, Jamie, I know that cold weather slows batteries down. It can kill your battery as well. I used to put my battery pack into like a bit of a blanket, like a cloth bag thing. I should put it back in there again actually, once it's cold. Don't think I've got it with me. Nick No Fish, how's it going again, mate? Nice to see you once again. Seen you in other people's lives already, so welcome back to mine, mate. I hope you're good, buddy. I hope you got your glass of wine or your whiskey at the ready. Because the high tide's at 11:15, so we're here for a little while, buddy. Nice, Steve Clark, nice. Fair enough. Not a million miles away then. Yeah, that black log one's got a much more pungent smell than the rest of them. It definitely smells like the smell of the Trent Bates shellfish. Stinks. George did do good, yeah. Yeah, 2 bass and had a good couple or 3 other good bites as well. It's nice that he's broken the duck on his live catching a fish. He actually caught one now, that's him off now. Gives you the confidence once you've done that. Because you feel at first that the lives might be sort of holding your fishing back. And once you start catching fish whilst you're live, then you realise it's doable, you know. It's not taking away everything from your fishing. I will say doing the lives definitely changes things, 100%. Because you can be watching your chat, reading it, and you can miss bites and stuff like that. You can also see when you've missed a bite, when you're getting a fish off your one rod and the other rod's going mental, you wouldn't normally see it. It's funny when I've had a few of them situations since I've been doing lives. You look at your live later on, and whilst you're dealing with the fish, the rod's bouncing away above your head. I know local Mark gets that quite often as well. which you wouldn't ordinarily know about because you wouldn't normally be live on YouTube or videoing it, you know. Like when I had one of my rays one day, I had it bouncing around over my head. I was literally down on the floor dealing with the ray and it's like bouncing away another fish. And by the time I dealt with the other one, it had gone. Didn't even know there was a bite on it. Yeah, live fishing is, I tell you what, it's addictive to do as well. I can't really go fishing now without wanting to go live. And it makes me fish longer as well, being live. Before I used to go live, I'd only fish for a couple or 3 hours. Now I can fish for like 12 hours if I wanted. If the water didn't go out like it does here, I'd be fishing all the time, mate, literally. Literally. If it was one of them beaches where the water didn't move much, like Southbourne or some places in the Solent and stuff like that, where you can fish low tide, I would be out here all the time. But I can't. You can't do it here, unfortunately. You have to change style of fishing, like George, like his surf style fishing. So I'd have to go from sitting here chilling to surf style fishing at low tide. And that's just not that easy to do when you've, it's not, well, George is doing well with his lives because it's the hardest type of live to do. That's hard work where you got to keep moving your camera about. Have you lost a leg or something? Yeah, you've been hit. You don't look well, mate. You got a bad leg. You've been hit by a car, mush. It does keep you going, Alan. It does. 100%. That's when people like ask me why I do lives and that, when I'm talking to people about doing the YouTube. I say it's because what keeps me going is knowing that some people can't get out of the house to go fishing anymore, so it gives them something to watch straight away. That's the number one reason I love doing it. And the other reason I like doing it is because the company you get makes you fish longer. Because you're not bored anymore. Sitting there waiting for a bite and get all like bored, you're like, you got something to do. So on them slow sessions, you can fish for a lot longer, hell of a lot longer. Yeah, exactly that, Grant. Exactly that. You know. Exactly that. Like back in the day, it was literally all by magazine and that. To be able to watch it now randomly, like so many different people, it's like amazing, really. I mean, YouTube's been out a long time as well, and it took people a long time to sort of get into the fishing side of it on YouTube. I wish I had done it years ago, you know. Take that pesky ace out with you, yeah. Yeah, don't fall in, Skeet, alright? Make sure you take some spare clothes, a towel, a flotation device, a kayak, your rib, a sib. Just take something out with you, mate, that floats, and get into it instead. Probably be safer. Yeah, that's the beauty, Alan. It's people all over the world, mate. Exactly that. Yeah, with Nick, it makes mine as well, mate. When people aren't live of an evening, it ruins my evening. I have to watch videos. And I'm not into videos. I do watch them, but that's the problem. I can't sit and watch them like I can live. It's really strange. They're the days that I go through people's videos and watch them. Yeah, you had a few ski, didn't you, mate? Last year, you mean, yeah? Last year. But no, I do get through the videos. I just have to watch them in like 2 or 3 pieces. I can never watch them in one go. Unless it's only like 20 minutes long, and then I can manage it. If it's like an hour long, I have to watch it in stages. Because my old pea brain goes elsewhere. I start servicing a reel halfway through or something like that. I always get through them. A lot of people only make 20-minute sort of videos anyway, so it makes it a lot easier. I ain't got the joy of being able to watch the video at work, Shane, on the roof, mate. Unfortunately, I ain't got that joy being able to do that, mate. I suppose you're at a workstation, so you've kind of got like probably a zone set up you can do so. I haven't got that joy, unfortunately. Your video must be coming out tomorrow, and it's Shane, to the general, to subscribers. Your members only video must be coming out, surely. It's a special one, isn't it? Big old fish. Yeah, 20 minutes is a nice length video, Shane. Like you said, it gets hard work watching anything longer than that. Oh, you listen to a lot of them, fair enough. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow, sweet. There you go, people. Shane's got a decent video coming out tomorrow with a big old fish in it. If you haven't seen it, you'll see it tomorrow. It's got to be a double, Shane. It was, I'd say, 10 to sort of 11 pound personally. It was a long fish, but on its tail end it was skinnier, but it was good down the head end and that, so it would have been a 15 if it was full up, you know what I mean? I'd say 10 to 11 personally. That's my personal guess on that fish. When you know how big your hands are as well, and you put it against the fish, that's where I'm putting it at. About 10 to 11. Just because it's long, good head size, just it got thinner at the tail end, you know? It wasn't totally full up. Otherwise it would have potentially been a bit bigger, I think, quite a bit bigger. It's a beautiful fish though. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly that, Shane. The video is what you need to see. But from what I've seen, mate, that's my guess. You need to take scales with you, Shane. Just scales and one of them carp style waistslings, just one of the little soft ones, not one of the ones with all the sticks in it and that. Just get like a 2 pound waistling, like folds up into like nothing, like just rolls up in a ball. You can put like 60 pound carp in them, so if you can get a big carp, you can get a bass in it. Make sure you got a bloody set of scales on you, man. I know, you should have had scales, Skeet. I've got the rubies now. I've got these ones because they're small, you know. I take these ones with me everywhere now. I'm gonna get a second pair. So when it's bass season, I ain't got to keep taking them in and out of my bag. I've just got the little £60 rubies, you know, the ones that are up to £60 each. Hopefully there's battery in them, that'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? We just got a set of these, mate. Basically. And it reads ounces and pounds, which is a priority in my fish weighing. I've got to have ounces on my scales. The old rubies, mate. One of these, Shane. That's my fish measure. Just make sure you got them on you, bruv. Oh, shut up now. Oh, shut up now. Nah, man, I think Jay's about right with his guess, because Jay sort of had a look at it, didn't he, and worked out how long he thought it was. And I'll tell you what, I think Jay was about bang on, mate, with his sizing when it comes to how long it was. It was a long old girl, mate. When you were holding it down, it was like up to your belly sort of thing, like above your crotch. And it nearly touched the ground, mate. She was a big old fish. She was a big old fish. That's the one I got a good look at it at. I might have seen some sneaky pictures of it. I know you're not, Shane, but when it's a PB like that, I always carry it just for that very reason. You never know when it's going to happen. I even take it when I'm like lure fishing, which is probably the least likely time to catch a fish like that. Around this water, around here it is anyway. You're more likely to catch a fish like that bait fishing probably. But I take it with me everywhere, man. That's why I'm going to get a secondary set of scales, because I'm sick of it in the summer, taking it from this box and putting it into my other one and remembering all that. So for the sake of 50 quid or whatever, I'm going to buy another set of them rubies, mate. And just have a pair in each, mate. They're not waterproof though, so you've got to be careful. I find that highly stupid that fishing scales are waterproof. It's quite a shame. I mean, by the sounds of it, it was a massive surprise, mate, when that hit your bod, mate. You know, it sounds like it was out of the blue and boom, mate. Thank you very much. That's how it goes, isn't it? We know that, mate. That's how it always goes. Oh, we're now 2 hours from high tide, guys. So now I'd expect to start seeing bites, like from the whiting and stuff. Pardon me. Oh, that was just me tying up too hard. We've broken the lead now and won't grab hold again. Yeah, exactly. Alright, leave it. I just imagine you're buzzing so hard, it's like, it sometimes skips your mind, all that sort of stuff anyway. Like, I remember one of the big carp I caught many years ago in a storm, yeah? And I was in the middle of a storm about 3 in the morning. And it was blowing a hoolie, like, I'm talking 90 miles an hour, and I'm underneath this tree on a lake. And it's like, thumping down with rain. And I was just like, that's like probably close to a PB fish there. But I tell you what, off you go, see you later. I wasn't interested in weighing that, I was too wet, man. I was like, but looking back at that, I was like, oh mate, that was probably a PB at the time. Never mind, that's the way it goes. I was buzzing so hard about it, it was like woke me up in the middle of the night, peeing with rain, blowing its nuts off. And I was more like impressed the fact I even got a bite, let alone landed it. And it sort of all just went to pot and I slipped it back. You going down, you sending the wife down for more supplies? Go on, Nick. You must be on the wine tonight. Is it wine Saturday, is it? If not, and you're getting 2 bottles and that's whiskey, you need to slow down, brother. Left right hand rod's getting bites. That's probably whiting, isn't it? Let's be honest. Left hand rod, shame. I was expecting a bass on that by now. Oof, that's a better whiting bite. Maybe that was a little bass. Ting in it. It's got to be a whiting. Something. It's got to be a ting. Might have just come off. Why is it all juddery like a flatfish? Tide's well out still. Come on, fish. Be something a bit more exciting than a whiting, please. There we go. Whiting and the old sea weights rig there, look. Love it, don't they? At least this one hasn't got a dirty parasite on its tongue, I suppose. Brilliant. Brilliant tool. Well, this is the first one of the night. It's undersized. It's going back. First fish of the night. It's going back. Happy days. At least it's a fish. It's not a blank. I'm going to rebait both of them hooks with my squid and black lug wraps. Yeah. Happy days. One whiting. You can do, but I've only got size 3 hooks on. You have to make a stinger rig to do that properly, which I did have one made, but I wasn't happy with it. I need to redesign it a little bit. So I will redesign another stinger. But I need to do it soon whilst the whiting is still about, to be honest, but they're about for a while now. So now we've got squid and black lug combos. A lot more hardy. Come on. Left hand rod's just a sleeper rod again. I will bring it in shortly, in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and just put some more juice into it though. Keep doing that with it. But it's a whiting bait, they're solid. They don't need to be changed all the time. I proved that on Christmas Day. That was out there over an hour and a half, that bait. And a bass hit it. So. What a surprise though, guys. The first fish we have, a ting. Well, I've got to slow down with the casting a little bit. There's no need to give it quite. It's a real gentle lob because the last couple have flown out and I've had to slow them down. And that was without even trying. That's better. Real gentle lob. Absolutely no effort whatsoever. Lazy lob. Proper lazy one. Oh, don't tell me we got a white on straight away. I think that was in the sand because that's taking a while to grip hold. That's perfect. That's spot on. Just going to mute a second, guys, whilst the horse gets some water. Bear with me. Diggers, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, buddy. Sorry, Kojak, probably blew your eardrums out. Diggers, mate. Thank you very much. You absolute legend. Welcome in everyone that's just joined. I've seen some more people have joined as well. Dig Obi, welcome in. Brendan, welcome in. Welcome in, Julia. Diggers, you legend, man. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, mate. Appreciate it, man. So kind of you. Thank you very much for that. Never expected, so thank you very much. Oh, Strick, we definitely have to water the horse in, guys. We'll make some more black lug baits up. And then we'll check that left hand rod and pump it full of some more oil. Did not expect that to slap up, and it just slapped up, even though it's almost like a slimy skin. Just frozen. It slapped up a little bit. Happy days. You absolute legend, though, Digger. Thank you very much, mate. $102 likes. Wow. Thank you so much, Pete. What is going on? 102 like-a-roonies. Happy days. Whoa, what's going on? Jay Sparky, thank you very much, man. How's it going, brother? You don't have to do this, guys. You're absolute legends. Appreciate every one of you, man. This all goes towards my fishing, this money you donate, guys. So all this very kind donations goes towards the fishing you see. So I can only thank you very much. It's absolutely amazing. Legends. The world's worst balance setup when you put pens on anything. Come here, you big old bait. I hope it's still alright. Yeah, she's still alright. I'm going to pump that full of stuff now. There's so much stuff, I'm going to put loads in it. And this is black, this is going to be the squid and mackerel. Mackerel and squid from Holy Mackerel. I'm going to put a load of it in, like that much. pulley rig. So many places I can get it, so you can put loads of it in. There we go, that's all gone in and hardly any dripped out. That's awesome. It's a good 3 ml of juice in there now. Some of it is dripping out now, but that's one hell of a refresh bait if ever I've seen one. Watch the other rod, mates. Nice. That was spot on. That was perfect. That would be just like this side of the reef. Well, exactly where you'd expect to find a bass. That was perfect. Lovely. Spot on, guys. It's Kojak. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, man. And we all say thank you to all the donators. It's very kind of all of them. I really don't expect these donations, guys. It's very kind of you all. One hour 24 minutes here, no one whiting. I was about to say no fish. One whiting. That bait there on the left, that has got 3 or 4 mil of that juice in it. So that is going to now absolutely permeate all through the water layers. And if there's any bass nearby, they are going to hit that, definitely. Because that is oily as you like. I bet it's put a flat spot out on the sea. Did the other day in the daytime. Dev, welcome in, buddy. George, come on, mate. We haven't had a bite yet. Oh no, we haven't had a bass yet. We've had a whiting. So the right hand rod's got squid and black lug on it. And the left hand rod's got a whiting head section, half a whiting head on it. Cut down the length. Belly and head section. And we just pumped it full of mackerel and black squid and mackerel oil. Not this time of year, Obi. Not this time of year. Monster Carp, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining, mate. Skeet, man. Thank you very much, brother. Seriously, man. You guys are too generous. Thank you, Skeet. Appreciate it, man. I'm hoping to catch fish. George done well tonight, 2 fish and had a few other bites. It's nice to see. Need to get ourselves a nice 50-55 centimetre bass, because Aisha would like one. We've still got like a few days to get one, 10 days or whatever it is. Yeah, good point, Dev. Good point, man. That's good thinking there, mate. I like your style. It might well be northeasterly and easterlies will clear that water out, won't it? That's a good point, Dev. It's been a couple of weeks now since I tried, hasn't it? So I tried at Shoreham, didn't I? And to no avail, unfortunately, but I felt like I fished well that day, so if they'd have been about, I feel like we would have got on them. I was casting to the silt banks and stuff, so the sand banks and silt banks, whatever they are out there. Now left hand rod just needs to bounce, man. That is right tucked up near the reef, that one. Perfect position for a bass. No one else angling though. Well, no, that might be someone there actually. A couple of 3 groins up. Patrick, is that you? Patrick, are you up the beach, mate? If that's you, Patrick, flash your head torch at me. It's not Patrick, the beach ain't lit up like Blackpool Illuminations. I think I like the beach out. You want to see what Patrick does? £20 Dev, yeah, that'd be nice, mate. And it just... Yeah, it looks good, Brighton, doesn't it? The conditions are looking good for the next, in a week or so. Should be alright, you're right there. It looks pretty good for the next week for the tides to clear the sea out, mate. I appreciate exactly what you're saying. Ski? Oh dear. Left hand rod. Yeah, man. Don't snag me up, mate. Oh, that feels heavy. sorry you won't be able to see much, guys, but I've got to pay attention to this fish, alright? This feels pretty heavy. This might be a conger. Whatever it is, snag me up. Oh, I got it, I got it. It's bass, I think. Feels a good fish. Very good fish, whatever it is. Keep snagging up, though, I don't like that. So I'm wondering if it's a conger eel. These conger eels wrap their tails around every possible snag they can. I said that bait would get us fish, you know. Oh, it's not come off, has it? Nah. Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, I think it has. No. No, he's come off. He's got to have. No. Oh, no way. Conger eel. That's tying me up in knots. That was a conger eel. Come off just at the edge. No. That's tied me up like a conger eel. Never mind. We'll get another one. That is conger all day long. Never mind. Yeah, when your rig looks like that, guys, you know that you've been congered. 100%. Spun itself off my hook, basically, is what it did. Probably should have slammed it home a bit harder, but I didn't want to in case it was a bass. Let's get a fresh bait on there and get it back out. There we go, we rescued that rig. There's nothing wrong with the rig. That was a conger eel, guys. We were just talking, that was a good one as well. That was no little conger eel. Oh, never mind. Let's go again. Happy days. Good sign. Good sign. Hook's still mint. Nothing wrong with the hook. It was hooked, man. It was hooked. Trust me. It just spun itself off the hook. That's what they do, congers. It tightens up so much, and then it gives away. Only so far they can spin it and it pulls the hook out of their mouth. But we're going to get pretty much the same bait out of there straight away. Punch the phone in the process. This one's even better, it's got more guts. This is the gut section, that one was the top section. So this is the bottom section of a head. I didn't cut it down the middle that way, I cut it down the middle the other way. So this is actually the more attractive section. We'll get this sent out and see if it goes again. Good chance this conger's about. I'm going to put the hooks opposite this time. I'm going to risk the extra snag and I'm going to go for it. There we go. Gives you much more chance hooking up. And we're going to inject that full of the same stuff again. Mackerel and squid. Gutted, eh? Pam Bailey, welcome in. Just lost a good fish. If you've just joined, A good fish. Right, there's the bait. Disgusting looking whiting. That's the key when you're live and you got a microphone on. I didn't swear. Thought I kept that pretty calm then, considering I just lost a good fish. Probably the fish we were waiting for quite some time, that was. I reckon that was going to be a good conger reel, that, guys, but never mind, it felt pretty good. Let's get it back out there. I knew that oil having that much of that in there would attract stuff. It's obvious. Let's get the same spot as well, that's the key. Let's try and hit that same area, that was perfect. There's the same footprint I was standing in. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the one, right there. Come on, baby, go again. What a shame, guys, never mind. It's fishing for you. What a cracking bite. I need to slam the next one. Next time I get a bite, I need to give it a little John Wilson strike. I reckon he was on the top pennel hook. And I reckon because he spun himself up, it popped out because it was that top pennel hook, personally. That's where I think he was. Looking at how the hook was positioned, I'd say so. There we go, there we go. Oh, I know, the tide's taken that one round. Oh, I don't know that much. Let's sort that out before it's too late. Okay, so the tide's picked up a bit there then. I have to cast it more left. Compensate that tide. Pump it for more of that stuff now, haven't we? That's right. Well, that looks like it got hit, actually. That actually looked like it had been hit. Looking at that, it had. Mate, he said the bottom end chopped off it. Struth, mate. Something's ravenous out there tonight, guys. No, I've got to put a fresh one on that. Wow, that was hit. I didn't think that was hit. 100% that was it. It's chopped off the peel. I just sort this one out, to be honest. But yeah, there's something out there having a good old munch. Once again, that looks more like a conger with a bit in that one half. That's been smashed to pieces. Crazy. Mental. I'm going to bind it back up though. Still all like hanging on. Just needs binding up. Taking it off, I'm going to rebind it up and I'm going to put it back on. So it's still a good bait. Just needs sorting out. Wow, I can't believe how quick that was. That was like an instant bite. I'll bind it on the other way around this time. Oh, that's it gone out. Oh, there we go. Big old stinking bait again. We don't mind taking a bait off and resorting it out. There's nothing wrong with it, it just got smashed to pieces. Good thing though, isn't it? At least we're getting bites. They're loving this oil. Absolutely loving this oil. Yeah, I thought that had been taken around by the tide, but that must have been a bite. Mental. Mental stuff. This one's probably got whiting on it. We could use a fresh one anyway, to be honest. Well, I need to go a little bit more left though, definitely. Yeah, that's better. That's the one, guys. That's the one. How long did it go? That's the question. That was a great bite though, that first one we lost. What a shame we lost that fish. Come on. Give us another big stonking bite. Caroline, welcome in. Sorry if I've missed anyone, that all got a bit hectic then, didn't it? Oh, blimey. Whew. And relax for 5 minutes. Hopefully they're still out there. That oil seems to be working though, gets them over, doesn't it, very quickly. Well, we got bottom this time. So, we did last time, I'm sure. I think a fish just literally hit it and it swung round. That bait was chopped in half, basically. Nice one, Caroline, nice one. We've had one whiting. I've lost a really good conger, I think it was, because it tied me right up. And we've just had another bite, which is more than likely another conger, but we missed it. It was literally instant, that bite. Exciting stuff. It's good to see that bigger bait having some action for a change. 71 people now and 123 likes, you absolute legends. It's just the way it is, George. You generally get a lot of bites, didn't you? I mean, losing that fish was a bit annoying. It was only just the other side of the breaker as well. It's nothing to do with the breaker either. It's just the other side of it was. Nothing to do with the pull of the breaker or anything. It just twisted itself off. It was a conger eel, mate, 100%. The way it tied me up. What happens is you have to hope for the best that you get one in and you can land the other one. It was nice to feel a good pull on a rod it's been a while since we've had a good tug on the rod, I'm telling you. That was a good one. That was a good fish, no doubt in that. I haven't felt a tug on my line like that for some time. And I knew it was a conger by the way it kept snagging me up, and every opportunity it snagged me up on the rocks. And that's what congers do, they wrap their tails around anything possible. Yeah, that was smashed the bait in our face. I think what it done is hit the bait and disturbed the rod, and then it was off. So I think it basically disturbed the rod, so the rod swung round, and it's gone by that point. Because it must have happened as soon as I put the rod down. Literally. Must have tightened up or something. Ed, it's been a while since I've had any action like this. Oh, I'm not too gutted. I don't mind, we'll catch another one. It's early days in the tide yet. What's the time now? Yeah, we've got ages to high tide. Another hour and a quarter. So we're alright. And if they're hitting before high tide, they generally hit after high tide, the congers. So we normally get a second go at them anyway, and they come back through the tide. Come on. That was pretty hectic. No, I do love a good tug on the rod, mate. There's nothing better. What are you attracting things for, Skeet? Come on about that, mate. The annoying thing is we've been after a conger for a while. We've only had smallish ones, and that didn't feel like a smallish conger. That felt a bit better. That's the annoying thing about it. It was slow, pulling hard. It was everything you want a conger bite to be. Never mind. I might have a fresh whiting on here anyway. If it's big enough, I'll keep it. Got a freshie out there. Feels like there's one on there. I need to service these pens again soon. They've been used enough now since I got them. I normally get them, service them, and then use them for a bit and then service them again. They've had a good few uses now. So. Oh yeah, there's a fresh bait there, alright. Yeah, that one's just about long enough, yeah. Yeah, happy days. Another whiting, guys. another whiting. He's just about long enough. Let's have a look. Yeah man, just scraper, so we'll put him on as bait shortly. It's just what we needed. The baits on there are still good, so I'm just going to pump them full of black lug oil. It's got a tip out. One more. Oh, I hit the ground. That's alright, it still went out. Dropped the tip too much. Didn't mess up the cast too badly. Forgetting about the slope behind me, I had the drop too long, I think. It's all good. What a shame that bite stopped on that left rod. I thought we were going to get another take on that. We still could. It just they seemed like something came through there. George, you'll find plenty more. Now you've broken the duck, it's a lot easier for you. No, not yet. Well, not yet. We've had another whiting, which is going on as bait shortly. Probably going to stick the whole thing on as well. Hit the ground. 2 whiting and 1 monster lost. Typical, eh? Never mind. Yeah, I know. Plus I left too much drop on it, Alan, and there's a big slope behind me now. It's really developed a good slope right up the beach from the last storm, so it's a bit more awkward. I normally been dropping raising the length a foot, and I probably dropped it a foot as well. So shredded head, welcome in. Gutted we lost that eel, man. Never mind. Yeah, we had 2 whiting and we lost a good fish on the left hand rod, which is on a big bait. Twisted me up and popped the hook. It was a conger eel. Twist you up and it gets to a point where it's so tight the hook has to pop out. Because it twisted me up around the other part of the rig rather than just twisting the rig up. But we'll get another one. You're alright. I'll put this fresh whiting on in a minute. Kevin Heim, welcome in. How you doing, brother? Thank you for joining. If at first you don't succeed, try again, shredded head. Exactly that. I was probably being a bit kind on the conger as well. I could have been a bit more harsh with it. I was letting it play me too much, and in that process it gets spun right up. So the next time I get a bite like that, I'm not going to be quite so kind with it, I don't think. Let me give it a little bit more beef. So I think that's what it needed. But we'll have a fresh whiting out there in a minute, full of the juice. So, full of that oil. So I think in a minute we've got a good chance. We're still an hour away from high tide, an hour and 10 minutes. So we've got plenty of time for more bites. No, we've had 2 so far. I'm going to make another one though. Kojak's just reminded me to make a cup of tea. That's why he says it. Oh mate. We lost a good fish. Jack Pepper, welcome in. We've had 2 whiting and I lost a good one. Lost a conger eel. 95% sure that was a conger eel by the way it twisted my line up. It's all the signs of it. So. Pam, it's cup of tea time. Definitely. Foxy, how you doing, buddy? You join us here where we've had 2 whiting and lost a good fish. And we had a bite off another good fish shortly after that one, straight after on the cast. I thought it had gone over the other line by tide, but I think the fish had just dislodged the bait and it had worked its way over to the other rod. chop the other bait clean in half, so it's probably congressman. I don't normally get bass tie my rigs up like that. It was tied up, so. We're just praying for another bite. I'll make this cup of tea and I'll put that fresh whiting on. Whilst it's as fresh as can be. Mount the whole thing backwards. So the head down. And we'll send that on its merry way. See if we can get a monster. I'll be with you in a minute, guys. I just got a chat with me. I'm just chatting. I don't normally...
I'll leave you to it.
Sorry, guys. Just met that guy Jamie there. Just had a quick chat. You know, I normally turn the old sound off. Right, come on, fish. We're going to recast that left-hand rod. Fresh bait on. Skimming across the surface, that is. Come here, you. Yeah. Let's get a nice freshie on there. Oh, that's been congered again, guys. It's got a knot in it. Sounds like George.
Here you go, mate.
What's that, man? Really?
I do deliveries and that, and they just give me stuff at the end of the night.
Really?
It's not like throwaway stuff. It's like they grab stuff off the
What is it?
naan bread, pop.
That chap's just giving us leftover. He's got works for a takeaway, and he had the leftover bits. Fair enough. Save that for later. Yeah, catch you later, man. Thanks for joining, George. Oh, we're gonna stick. Massive, great big whiting berry. A fresh one. Because this one got absolutely battered. Juicy. Very juicy indeed. Ow, that got my finger. Big old bait, guys. He's got his mouth open. Oh, I managed to shut it. It's alright. I hate when they got their mouths open. Of course, a big old bait. Not mucking around here, guys. What's that bit of elastic strudel down there? Sorry, Whiting, but you're coming with me. I do apologise, Mr. Whiting. You're a big old bait, though. You're going to be nasty to cast. Whiting in 7 ounces. Sorry, T900. That's what you're made for, apparently. There we go. And fill it full of this juice. I'm going to send it on its merry way, or try anyway. There's a lot of mag involved. And sorry about that, guys. I always mute it in that scenario, you know that. He's giving us a bit of curry there. I'll have to save it for later because I'm not long eating, but oh, that thing is full of it. Right, let me go and try and cast this thing, guys. Try being the term. You'll see the size of it now. I didn't want to show you in too much detail, but pretty big bait. And it's full of oil. If anything's going to catch a bass or a conger, it's that. Trust me. Alright, not such a big drop on it. And hardly any mag, I think. Half a turn off. I normally go about 2 turns off with these. That drop's better. Most of that. It's the last thing you want in this scenario. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Exactly where I wanted it. Right, keep your eye out for that rod now. That's the exciting rod now, guys. Keep your eye open for that rod. So what's he giving us here? Like a regular naan, is it? I'm actually hungry at the moment. Could I take the barge or something? I'll save that, I'll have that later. Really not hungry right now. And a massive pizza before I come out. Yeah, well, it was a big old bait that. It went out nice though. If that thing goes, then we're in for a treat. Whole whiting, just chop the bottom, like last bit of his tail off, like tail an inch and a half I chopped off, so it's got a thicker, wider bit to put the pen hook in. I hope we get a take on that thing now. That's a proper bait. Big old bass or a big conger on that. Pumped full of that oil as well. It had about 4 mil of that oil in it. Well, I think they're 10 mil syringes anyway. I'm not too sure actually. Maybe not, they might be 5s. I think they're 5s actually. They're probably 2.5 mil. Oil in it. It's enough. If that goes, it's going to be great. That's how you winkle out the better fish, by putting something like that on. You certainly ain't going to catch, well, you could get like a 2 pound bass on it still. Left hand rod's tugging down. That might be suffering a bit of drift though, that rod. That's the only problem. "79 people in the house, thanks very much for joining." 83 people in the house. Crazy. Crazy. Come on, lefty. I've never wanted the left to go so much. Come on. If that thing goes, it's going to be a beast. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, I literally just had pizza about half hour before I come out, an hour before I come out, so I'm not that hungry right now, so I'll take that home and eat some at home. Appreciate it. Real welcoming, buddy. We've had 2 whiting and lost an absolute cracker of a fish. Probably, well, it's conger eel. We lost a conger eel. They're probably about it. Cool, man. Come on, fish. That bait is now prime. In fact, it's fresh as well, and it's whole. Fairly whole. I only chopped the bottom off and all the fins off. Means it's more stable. You won't get smashed to pieces. You just hit. Come on. We know there's a 30-pound conger with our name on it out here somewhere. 30-pound 1 ounce. No, 31-pound would be nice. Just a bit bigger than our PB. Our short caught PB. Yeah, Kojak, referring to that noise the reels make, I would rather that noise than the mag freeze. That's the noise a pen should make. That noise they make. They are noisy reels compared to Abu's. Yeah, you know, Alan. But no, they're Mark Freeze when they go squealy, mate. They're a totally different thing. That sounds like a pig squealing. See if we've got a whiting on this one. That bait stand where we put it. If I get a bite on that one at any time, I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing with this rod. I don't think we've got a fishing actually. Right, I think we have. A little bit of cabbage. And whatever that suspicious looking sludge was. Baits look alright, I'm going to change them anyway. I'd like that rod to go now whilst there's no other rod in the water. That's what I'd like. No worries, beast. Thanks, mate. Thanks for being here. Black lug and squids going on, fresh ones. Missed that fish, man. I can't believe we lost that one. It plays on my head more now than when it happened. It's gutting, but never mind. Straight off the back of the wave as well. It wasn't even in the wave, it was on the back, on the top of the wave. It wasn't even under the water as such. If it had been in the wave, I'd have understood, but it wasn't. Never mind. We'll get another one. I've got the bait out there for it. Black lug and squid going on the black lug and squid wraps. That oil was well good. I'm really enjoying using this holy mackerel. It's very easy to use. It's nice and oily rather than got chunks of bits and stuff in it. It's a lot sort of easier to get out of the bottles and stuff. Foxes running around like a pair of dogs over there. Thought it was a pair of dogs for a minute. There's a pair of foxes herring around the beach like lunatics. Nice. definitely sand. It's definitely on sand, that is. Happy days. Yeah, AD, you need to stop smoking, bud, didn't you, mate? I know how difficult that is, though. Don't need to preach to you, mate, you know, I'm sure. Come on, left down rod. Want that chunky old bait to get smashed. Hope you're well, Cartman. Thanks for joining, mate. I'm doing well, hope you're well. We've had a couple of whiting and lost a good, I'd say, conger eel by the way the line was tied in an absolute mess. Left hand rod just got a pluck. I just had a tiny little tap. Could be something investigating it. And then we recast after losing that fish, and something occurred again. So there was a couple of fish out there, and we seem to have missed them now. See you later, Skeet. Thanks, buddy. Catch you later, man. Thanks for the donation, Skeet. You absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Come on, Lefty. It's Fairground would say, come on, Lefty. David, we actually caught a couple of whiting on the right hand rod, and we've lost a good fish on the left hand rod on a whiting bait. Actually has a whiting as a bait, so, and it looked like a conger had smashed me up. It looked like it had spun me up and just popped the hook as it spun me up as far as it could, and then the hook managed to lever out as it does when it gets spun up so far. So unfortunately we lost a good conger, I believe. We're hoping they come back through. We've got a whiting bait on there again on the left. Just hoping they come back through. Never mind, you can't win them all, eh? $150 likes, thank you very much, people. Come on. Let's catch a monster. It's a good tide fit. Perfect size tide. As Jim says earlier, 5.2 or something is the perfect size around this area. Nice, Nick. That's what it's all about, mate. That's what it's all about, buddy. Left hand rod. That looks like it's pulling down a bit then. Come on. Yeah, it is. Come on. Is it just weed or has it got something having a go at it? It looked like it's tightening up. It is relaxing, yeah, that's why I love fishing so much. Go on, Lefty. If you knew what I was like during my whole life, so hectic, fishing makes me totally the opposite. Well, sometimes. Most of the time. James, come on, mate. Where are the big fishies again? Like I said earlier, the congers, what they tend to do is they tend to hit like 2 hours before and up to 2 hours after high tide. They normally come through with one part like, on the tide and then they go back through on the other, on the ebb of the tide, I'm sure. That's what happens with congers. So the chances are we'll get another load of hits soon as it turns. We know that whiting's good for a while because it's a fresh whiting, a whole whiting, and it's full of oil. I filled it full of oil. So that thing's going to be stinking out oils for ages. Plus it's natural oils. That thing's an absolute fish magnet. Come on. It's funny that Paul was asking about the congers earlier, and then literally shortly afterwards that rod hit. That's mental. That was pretty mental. We were just talking about them. 10 minutes later, the rod arched over. Dano, welcome in, buddy. Why can't I see? I'm only saying hello to Dano because Alan has. Oh, there he is. That didn't come up for a minute, and that was weird. How you doing, Dano? We've just lost. We've had 2 whiting, and we've lost a really good take. I had a good fish on until it got near the back of the shoreline breaker, and it popped off because it had spun up. I reckon it was a conger that spun up and popped the hook out when it got spun up as much as it could spin up anymore. That's what it seemed like to me. The rig was absolutely spun right up. Pulley rig. So, and it felt a good fish, kept snagging me up with its tail. I'd say it's a conger all day long. Yeah, unfortunately, we lost it. Yeah, it's good you found your pots, mate. Well done, man. I was watching that, mate. I was watching. It was really hectic. When I lost that fish, I cast another bait out, and literally it must have got hit as I was sorting the rod out, because it had gone round from left to right in no time. And when I reeled it back in straight away, half of the bait had been smashed. So there was definitely some congers out there, or some bass, but bass don't normally spin you up like that, dude. Nothing saying the second one wasn't a bass though. So we had very quick bites when that happened. No, conger. It was, you know, when a conger's just a dead weight and it wasn't running at me like a bass. It was just doing big head shaky things and pulling back, and then it kept like getting his tail hooked on like rocks and stuff. Kept snagging me out. The conger all day long, man. Because the line was all tangled like an absolute beast. It was all twisted up round each other on the pulley rig. And it basically tangled up until it got to where it couldn't tangle up anymore, and then popped the hook out. It's a conger, man, all day, I say. Felt good though. I look back at the live lake, you can see it pulling and stuff on the rod. I'm sure you guys can see that. Felt like a good fish. I'm hoping it goes again and we get a chance of another one. Big bass would be nice. We've got a whole whiting out on the left hand rod now. I chopped its tail off and about another 1.5 inches of the flesh. Yeah, I'd say it's a big eel, Alan. I'd say that too. Looking at what it done to the bait and the rig. And it got just on the back of the shore break. It wasn't in the swell, it was just on the back of it, up in the water, and it came off. What annoying. Needed to go again. Yeah, you saw it when it was pulling, yeah. Good. It was pulling line at times. It's a good fish. I made the brutal mistake of going down the bottom and saying I'm going to have to concentrate on this fish, and just shortly after saying that, boom, up it popped. It's typical, isn't it? You shouldn't say nothing. Shouldn't say nothing. Just waiting for another one. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. That was definitely a bite on the left hand off. Maybe something that was just too small to eat it. Where's your daddy? Or your granddaddy? Good sign, man. At least had a bite. Sit back down, it'll go again. You watch. I don't want to touch it. That was definitely. Did you guys see that? There's a good old couple of rattles on that rod. It's nice it's warm enough not to wear a jacket tonight. At the moment. Come on, Lefty. Something definitely had an inquiry on that then. Oh yeah, Alan, 100%, mate. I ain't touching that. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I think I slammed that one home hard enough, don't you? Hopefully anyway. I got snagged and then came unsnagged. It's horrible when it happens. Feels a bit more bassy, this one. power to it, whatever it is. Well, open your mouth. Open your mouth, you big old bass. Seriously, dude. You really won't open your mouth, will you? Stonker. Absolute stonker. Let's have a look before we weigh it. It's a beast. Yeah, man. That's what we're talking about, guys. What do you reckon? How many pound head torching on is it? How many pounds do you reckon that is? Alright, give a second. What a stonker, guys. Tariff. Come on, hold the tariff. There we go. Well, it's sling zeroed. What do you reckon? I reckon £4, £4.5, I reckon. £6.12. £6.12. Sorry, Aisha. I can't keep this one. It's too nice. It's going back, guys. £6.12. Get in there. Yes. Caught on the sea rates, Mutsu, and the Aberdeen X. £6.12. Let's get her back. Go on, off you go. Go on, son. Off we go. Come on. Go on. Off we go. That's if she will go back. That's the problem, guys. Go on, go. Go on, get out of it. Skedaddle. Go on now, go on. Go, shoot. Before I have to keep you. I think she went. I think she's gone, guys. I can't see her anywhere. Happy days. She's gone back. I'm so happy about that. Too nice to keep that one, I'm afraid, guys. I know someone else is not catching it, but yes. Oh, I'm going to have 2 minutes. No, get it back out there. That bait's still alright. So I'm going to get it back out there. Whew. Blimey, guys. What a fish. £6.12. What a beautiful fish. Oh, I'm still shaking. The other rod's probably been going off, but don't really care right now. Oh. Happy days. Now you're going to tell me that the picture crashed out whilst I was trying to show you that fish. Perfect. Sorry about breathing, guys. What a stonker of fish. Happy days. Whew. Oh, there we go, guys. £6.12. I measured it, man. So I didn't measure the length, sorry, because I didn't want to give it any more time out of the water. But we weighed it, man, so we know it's £6.12. There's no denying that one. That's £6.12. Oh, what a fish. Right, and rod's definitely got something on it. Oh, what a stonker. Yeah. I didn't want to keep that one. It's too, see how nice it was. It looked like a female pup as well, so. On the fresh whiting, guys. On the fresh whiting. What a fish. What a fish. I will give it a couple of minutes and go and check the seashore, because if it did happen to wash back up and doesn't survive, I will give it to Aisha. But that, in my opinion, was big enough to be putting back. That's a perfect breeding size fish right there. It wasn't the longest. Didn't measure it, did I? But I'd say about 65, 70 centimetre one. It wasn't a long one, it was a deep one, wasn't it? 65, I reckon, max. Will it? Fishing Dorset Live. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's the vent looked right for starters. The vent looked different. The vent sometimes looks a bit different, and it looked so full up. His belly was well full up. That looked too full up just for food. It was a cracking fish. Cracking fish. That was a double if it was like another 10 centimetres longer. Do you know what I mean? If it had 10 centimetres more head on it and belly, that thing would have been a double. Gutted. Never mind. But what a fish. Let's catch another one. Come off on the shoreline, you see that? I was like right in the danger zone where I first went in to pick it up as well. Popped off right in the danger zone. That was silly really, but I had to get that out. Yeah, we all talk to fish. So if you're wondering why I save whiting as baits to freeze in my freezer, there's the reason, guys. I know that one was a fresh one, but that's the reason I save whiting, right there. God, my arm's soaked. I'm gonna go and have a look, make sure she hasn't washed back up, whilst it's still got a fighting chance to actually survive it again. It hasn't though, it's gone. Nah, that's gone, man. 100% that's gone. Good. Thank God for that. It looked like it wasn't going to go back for a minute. Awesome. So that might have been a bass, the first fish we lost in. But they don't normally tie you up quite like that one. It felt different. Yeah, the heads are normally a lot more chunky, aren't they, on the female? The males have got the slender, long heads, pointier noses. They're generally a more torpedo-shaped fish than the females are big, all head and belly, aren't they? And I think it's something to do with the vent fins as well. I'm going to look into that though, Shane. Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to look into what, if there is an actual difference. Kojak, you legend. Thank you very much, man. You didn't have to do that again. Another donation. You can go shopping, Shane. Dear. Did you see the rattles before she hit though? That was her flanking it. She flanked the bait a couple of times and then come back and smashed it. I mean, I need one, Shane, for my mate Aisha, but that was a perfect breeder there, so I didn't want to take that one, mate. Spiked me right up though. Trying to like coax her out of the water without damaging it. That was the hardest bit there, was trying not to lose that fish without damaging it. I think we've done alright. And you get a couple of minutes to weigh them and stuff. I don't mind a couple of minutes maximum. You get a couple of minutes to weigh them and show them off. Hopefully we got a good shot of it. Yeah, the rod was nice how it went, wasn't it? You got that, like that. Just like that. That's funny timing, wasn't it? That was her flanking it again. That was another fish flanking the bait. See if it comes back. It's normally like within the next sort of 30 seconds to a minute they come back. Come on. Give us a double figure fish, man. That would make my life. All the scales and the waist thing are out now. And I know I didn't wet the waist thing. I was in a bit of a rush. I do apologise about that. I didn't want to mess around running down here to get it wet, to be honest. Should have a bucket of water here. But never mind, it's wet now. At least it's a nice soft waist thing anyway. So. Now Viralvidio's probably got a fresh whiting on it, to be honest. I ain't touching that right now though, not with that one getting a bite. It was a beautiful fish, man. So happy to have had a decent bass this year already. One doggy, well at least you beat the blank. We just had a 6 pound 12 ounce bass handy, so we've done alright, man. It's a nice fish. I'm not going to do it like that next time though. Next time I'm going to weigh it and then deduct the swing, because the scales were doing some mad thing. They got to do this calibration thing and then they deduct it afterwards and all that malarkey. I'd much rather just do it myself, but that was 6 pound 12 ounce, because it went up to £9. I think it was £9.15 minus the sling, which is £2.4 or whatever it is. So that works out right, doesn't it? Or £2.3 or whatever that thing weighs out. That's why I knew it was right. £6.12. Nice fish. Hopefully we're going to see a bigger one. That'd be amazing. Imagine getting a double right at the beginning of the year. That'd be amazing. That'd make my life though. Yeah, nice one, Shane. I'll grab them afterwards anyway, but thanks, mate. I have all my notifications turned off when I'm fishing anyway, Shane. I turn all that off, mate. I won't see nothing on this phone come up, mate. You won't hear it or see it come up. It's all turned off, buddy. Wow, Shredder, I mean, we've put some time in, haven't we? And we've been using this tactic for quite some time. It's nothing new. We've been trying whiting here for months, basically, since the whiting have been in. Because I know it works for congers and bass. But that was just an exceptionally nice bass. What a lovely proportioned fish. That was perfect. As I put it back, sorry Aisha. It's true though, I did promise her a fish, but I don't want to keep one like that. I'm funny about keeping fish. Just over minimum to about 10 centimetres bigger is a good size. Yeah, I chopped the tail and about another, I chopped it down to about 24 centimetres. So I took the tail off and another couple of centimetres of the meat off to make it into a bit more of a sort of flatter area for when you put your pennel through it. Sort of a bigger area. Left hand rod tugged down a little bit. I know the right hand rod's waxing and waning. But the left hand rod just pulled down a little bit. No, Alan, no. But if she'd have, Alan, the thing is, if it hadn't have gone back, that's a different matter, do you know what I mean? It was looking like it didn't want to go back, if I'm perfectly honest with you, at first. But you know what they do, they flare themselves, didn't they? And then after a while, it just shot off, obviously, mate. It just needed that certain wave to be able to get through. I don't like it, but what can you do? I had to sort of like help it out the best I could. And I just had to give her a little shove past that wave and she went out. Washed up twice. So it's tricky, isn't it? I will go and check along here before I leave, just in case. But she swam off, mate. It's obvious. She'd be on the beach here if she didn't swim off. She was good, mate. She was good. Yeah, Ronnie, if you're going to put it back... Oh, yeah, Lefty. It was Lefty as well. Fairground. Are you here? It was Lefty, of course it was. I don't even think we got a whiting on that right hand rod. That's the mad thing about it. It's not behaving like it has. It's like it's just got a bit of weed on it. I've got a soaking wet jumper, man. It was worth it, eh? I could always take this off and put my coat on. I'm alright though. What an awesome fish. What an awesome fish to have live. That's the thing, Alan, they're about. And we've pumped it full of that fluid again. Loads of that holy mackerel in it. Squid and mackerel flavour. Loads of it. So, then baits, even though it had been used, it was still a good whiting bait. You see where it hooked on. It probably came off because it probably just hooked on inside his bony mouth. That's probably why it come off. It looked like it had grabbed it from the bottom and it hadn't made the pennel, but it was probably hooked on that, like before the gills, you know, that bony stuff. That's what I reckon happened with that one. Because I slammed that hook home, should have been hooked. I don't know, Rob, I don't get any notifications come up on my phone. I turn it off when I'm live, mate. I turn all my sound off. I turn everything off. Because otherwise it flashes up and it disturbs the live, buddy. Well, if you sent photos, thanks, man, appreciate it. But I can get them on a screen. I get a good quality one when I look back at the live anyway, so thanks, everyone. But appreciate it. Okay, what, in here? Oh man, to be honest with you, the scale said £6.12, and then it does this thing where it does like this with the sling, and then it was £6.12, man. Honestly, I saw it saying £6. I'll tell you what, let's weigh the wasting. If you wanna, let's weigh the wasting. It definitely said £9.15. Let's clear this up. £2.13. That is £2.13. So no, I didn't get it right. Anyway, it was a nice bass. It was a nice bass. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too fussed, Rob. It was just a nice bass. It said when I'd zeroed it and then weighed it, it said £6.12 is what it said when I weighed it from the zeroed sling. So I don't know why I'd do that, but that's why I'm not going to zero. Every time I've tried zeroing a sling off first on them scales, I don't like it. So I'm just going to zero this sling off afterwards once I put the fish back, because I never like doing it. In fact, I'm going to quickly look at how they go about doing it, because it's annoying. I don't want to miss a fish though. It just goes to minus. Okay. It just goes to minus. But then it resets itself. It should be right, to be honest, from what I'm seeing there, the way they work. It should have been right what I said, but never mind. It was around £6-7. There you go. Oh no, it's definitely £6. £6.12 the scale said, but it did go up to £9.15. For some reason on the scale it said that, but that was never £9.15, that one, never, wasn't that big. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was £9.15 then, but I can't believe it'd be 1 ounce off of £10. That fish was never nearly £10, surely. It did go up to that. I mean, I had zeroed the sling off. That's a mad thing. I don't know now. I'm confused. I'm just going to say a big bass on the description. And that, I'll tell you what, right, that'd be just my luck as well if it was £9.15. There you go, right and rod. To get 1 ounce underneath £10. That'd be literally just my luck. This is a fresh bait to go on the right hand rod, left hand rod, is it? Oh yeah. Oh, that's not a whiting. Oh, is that another bass? Could be a little strap. Could be another bass. It's not fighting like a bass though. I don't want to stop looking at that rod, that's the problem. I'm going to have to at some point. Tell me if I get a bite. What if it's just a lump of weed? It was pulling a minute ago. It feels quite heavy. What we got? Oh, just a chunk of eating a dogfish. Pesky dogfish. I've got to take some leader off. Got some weed on my leader. So variety tonight, 3 species. Nasty. Little woofer. I'll show you the little woofer, guys. It's like a baby shark. The baits are still mint. Just going to pump them full of juice and send them on their way. It's still mint. It's crazy, isn't it? Bit of weed on that one, but it's still brand new looking. It's a good thing with this juice though, putting some of this into it basically makes it look like a brand new bait again. Where's that knot gone? That got knocked, didn't it? So where's that gone? Oh yeah, leader knot. Oh, it's come undone, of course. A little woofer to the collection. I couldn't get tip labs in that time. What? It's better. Come on. Where's our fish? Fair enough, Grant. Okay, so we're saying £7 2 ounce, okay. Fair enough. Has the sling dried out that much water since we weighed it though? That's something I'll be thinking about. Are we thinking about that? No. Whatever, man. It was around £7, regardless. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was just going off what the scale said. But when I looked at the gauge once I took everything off of the scales, it said £9.15. So what I'm guessing that was the weight plus the sling. Because we'd already zeroed the sling, yeah? So I get a feeling that £9.15 was what it was with the sling. It wasn't until I took all the weight off the sling, the scales give you then another weight, basically. And the other weight is with the sling. So yeah, happy days, £7 bass. It was close enough to being a 7 anyway, even if it was the other measurement, so it doesn't really matter, does it? It was a big bass. That's all that matters. I'll have to look at that bait though, because that got a knock and it's not gone, so that could be messed up. It's a good fight for a bass as well. It fought really well. Guts hanging out of it. Just needs retying up and that'd be fine. Guts and stuff hanging out. Just needs sorting out, that's what that needs. It'll be absolutely fine. Needs undoing from the top panel. Sliding back up. Oh sweet, we got it. Managed to pull the hook back through. Got it in position. Give it a whole load of elastic again. Hold all them guts in. Send it on its merry way. Ow. See if she can catch another bass. Been shot up the line a little bit by that last knot we had. still perfect time for getting bass bites, so we need to get it back out there. What is the time? Is it high tide yet? It's got to be close. It still stinks, that oil. Perfect. Perfectly salvaged bait, that. Oh, it's gone high tide. Yeah, still a good time for fishing. Half an hour after high tide is a perfect time. And the pump is full of loads of oil again. Thing is, it doesn't come out of this like it does most baits. You can actually fill it up and it stays in there. Look at that. She's retied. She's a beauty. It's just got a fish all over it if I get it in the right spot. Nice. Let's slow that one down a bit. I think it's nice. Maybe I haven't gone out the other one. No, it's perfect. Spot on. Nice cast. Let's slow it down though. Let's slow a bait that size down. What's that all about? I was going to go well far out if I didn't slow it down. That's spot on though. That's right on near the reef, on the gully. On the slightly further round part of it, that's spot on. That's going to go, guys, I've got faith. Awesome. Yeah, that bait had been hit again because it was shot up the line a bit, but not like from a cast style, it was shot only just a little bit. So it's definitely hit again. That's why we had a bite. You're right, it's nice to catch fish. We've had so many blanks, man. So many blanks. It's just lovely to catch something again, especially a fish like that. There's a stonking bass. What would be nice is to catch an even bigger one. Like I said, next time we're going to weigh it in the sling and then I'm going to deduct the sling once I put the fish back. So I'll tell you the first measurement and then we'll come back and weigh the sling off. Save all that messing around. That's how I normally do it, to be honest. Stonking bass, yeah, £7 bass, mate. I don't know how far back ago it was, about 40 minutes ago. We had 2 whiting, a dogfish and a bass. Oh, there you go. KayakDangler's really done it. Nice one, Peyton, thanks very much. We just cast the whiting back out. I've just tidied it all up nice. And we just cast it back out, put a load more holy mackerel and squid into it. Oil. Filled it right up with oil. It's sitting on its way. It's definitely worked tonight. We lost something on the beginning of the session as well, which I think was a conger, that one. By the way, it tied my line up. And it fought differently to that bass as well, to be honest. Yeah, what a great evening. It's been a lovely live. And we've caught some fish. But we've still got time yet. We're only half an hour after high tide. We've got plenty of time. We've got plenty of time. It's now that it should start biting again. If anything, it's about now. Yeah, it's been a good one, man. Big bristling female bass. Oh, it's much better than tying a couple of roosters. Catching it, I mean, that's a great start to this year, isn't it? Let's be honest. To be able to say we've had a £7 bass, and within, how many days of the year is it? 16 or 15? What's the date today? 17, 15, 16, I don't know what it is. 18? Can't remember what it is today, but it's not bad going. I'm quite happy with that. No worries, Nick. Oh, is that when it was, roughly? 2 hours, 50 minutes. Thanks. That's really handy to know. Cheers, buddy. It's appreciative that you found that out. It means it'll be easy for me to find when I get home to edit the header picture. Because when I get it off of the live and I screen grab it off of a 1080 picture, it's a lot clearer than any pictures that anyone else can get me. So I appreciate people sending me pictures. But when I screen grab it myself off of the live, when I put the settings to 1080, it gives me a much nicer picture. I'm just glad she went back. Anthony, hello buddy. Thanks for joining, mate. Best make you a cup of tea as you just joined, Anthony, innit? Shame old George weren't about when I caught that bass. He'd gone, hadn't he? Don't think George was here, was he? What a shame. Never know, he might have been on in the background. So he'll see the short. Once I get home, I'll make a short. I'll get a couple of shorts out of that one. Be able to get the bite and the fish. Happy days though. It's made my it's made the beginning of this season very nice. Night, Nick. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for joining, man. Glad you witnessed the fish, mate. Hopefully you'll see a picture with 2 big bass on it when you look at the live up, posted up. You'll know, but if you see 2 big fish on the header, you know I've had another one, Nick. There's a prime bait we got out there again for one though. So I'm quite confident if one comes through again, we're definitely going to get another bass. But it's just they've got to come through. But now's the time really. As the tide's ebbing back out, now is the time. There is definitely one downside to having nice rods and reels, is you can't just chuck your rod on the beach. Well, I wouldn't anyway. I know people that do chuck their rods around still, even though they've got nice rods, but I wouldn't want to chuck it on the beach whilst I dealt with the fish. No chance. I struggle instead. Come on, let's get another one. It's great to see though. Makes up for all them blanks, guys. We've had enough bad sessions in the last 4 weeks, so that really makes up for it. Yeah, exactly, Alan, yeah. Yeah, Jamie, the good things come to those who wait, isn't it? It's effort equals reward, and it paid off. I knew that by having a whiting out in that position we were going to get a bass at some point. It was just a matter of time, you know. We had one at Christmas as well, didn't we, on Christmas Day from the same area. So it's not like a coincidence or anything. We've had bass from that spot already. I just want to get another one now. Imagine getting a double. There's one out there, you know there is. Someone's lit a chimney again. Nightmare. What a fish. Happy days. It makes me want to turn my other phone on and go back and look, but I'll just wait till I get home. Wait till I get home. I was waiting to get back to the screen and you all telling me it crashed out for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I bet you, it's been a while since you've seen your mum, bless you, Alan, isn't it? Hope she's alright, mate. That little dogfish gave a nice little rattle, didn't it? There's one thing you can say about a T900 is they give a great bite indication. They have got great bite indication. The bass felt nice on it actually. Felt nice. Come on, let's get another one. That bait is primed for one now. Now we sorted it out and the hook's in a really good position now. That is primed for another fish. Well, here's your tea, guys. The sea weight's one side. And then we'll KayakDangler the other. Let's go. Thanks, Kojak. Come on. Let's get another one. Big conger would finish the evening off now, wouldn't it? Nice big 20-pound conger reel. Weighed properly this time. The old-fashioned way. Full Glover, it's good, man. We've had 2 whiting, a dogfish and a 7-pound bass, mate. And we lost a fish which I think was a conger at the very beginning, which felt good. But that might have been another big bass, but the way it tied me up, I'd say it was a conger. So not bad, Paul, not bad. The bass was around about 2 hours 50 minutes into the live, according to Rob Fox. So if you want to have a look at it, mate, zoom back and have a look at 2 hours 50 minutes. And then don't forget to come back again, because it's easy to forget. Big old Shirley. Nice fish. We need one a bit bigger though, about 3 pound bigger. I need a 10. I've had plenty of fish that size. I need another one a bit bigger. I need a double figure. But it's getting there, isn't it? It's getting up there. That's the sort of fish that nicked my lure that time. That one we caught tonight. That would have been funny, wouldn't it, if I had that lure hanging out of it. Bass and masters are shaking things out though. They're so good at getting rid of stuff. Not really bony mouths. Bass are quite tricky at times with their bony mouths. We put her back if you're wondering, because it was a big pregnant female. And it was too big anyway, I wouldn't keep it regardless of that size. Unless it didn't go back, then that's obviously a different matter. If it didn't go back, it didn't go back, then we keep it obviously, but it looked like it didn't want him for the first couple of attempts, I have to tell you. She was fine. Nah, but that size, when they're like full of roe, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather put it back. She was full up, mate. Females, you know, they're, especially at that sort of size, it's perfect breeding size, isn't it? Yeah, I know they get knackered after spawning. She wasn't spawned out though, Alan. She was ready to go, mate, as you could see. Full up both sides, well chunky. But if she hadn't gone back, it would have definitely ended up on Aisha's table. Because at that point then, what's the point, you know, you got to keep it then, and if it didn't go back. It did look like it didn't want it, like I said. It was shocked, it flared out. But got enough water through her and she went back. Hoping for another one, really. We've still got a good chance now. Coming up to an hour after high tide. Still plenty of options. Like, you got a good couple of hours normally after high. To be fair, the bass on that place where I'm fishing to, anytime you can get a bass there all the way down, so all the time there's a bit of water there. Yeah, I said 6.12, but we think we might have weighed it a bit wrong, because the scales, I zeroed the sling on the scales, but then the scales do some mad stuff when you zero the sling. Then I weighed it, and when I took the sling off, it said £9.15 when I took it all off, and that's the overall weight with fish and sling. And when we weighed the sling again, it was, what was it again? £2.13, was it? £2.3? I can't remember. Dude, I can't remember. I was happy to say it's £6.12, but it got worked out by the crowd saying it was... Yeah, £2.13 this thing, yeah. Off of £9.15, which was the final weight. I'm not doing it like that next time. Next time I weigh a fish, we'll just do it the old school way, man. We'll just weigh the fish, get the fish back, and then we'll weigh the sling. The left hand rod's about to go. That had a knock. That had like 2 or 3 little tremors. Come on. Left hand rod just had all the signs again of going. The old stinky whiting. Stinky whiting. Basically, we're weighing fish the old school way from now on. I hate tarring. I always hate, unless it's an analogue. If it's obviously an analogue set of scales, I don't mind tariffing them off. That's different gravy altogether. Digital scales are always a pain in the backside to tariff off. I'm telling you. Analogue ones, no problem at all. That's why I like my Rubens for carp fishing, because you can do exactly that. Well, they're rubies we're using their Kojak, but they're digital ones, aren't they? The old analogues you can't go wrong with, literally. And I've had them years, but every sort of few years I always check the weights with something like a bag of sugar or something that guaranteed to weigh a pound, you know, and you just check them. Yeah, the old Avon scales are good, but they don't go heavy enough. Avon scales don't go heavy enough for big fish. They only go up to like 20 pound or something. So when you start talking about big carp and congers, you can't, and taupe and stuff like that, you ain't got enough on them. The Avon scales are good though, you're right. Oh, they got a £50 one, have they? I can't say I've ever seen that size one. For my carp fishing now, I got the Reuben, I got the Specimen Hunter Reuben Heatons. So they go up to £120. They're in 2 ounce increments rather than 1 ounce. I wasn't that fussed. Because I was using them when I went to France for sturgeon and stuff. That was probably my best ever purchase carp fishing, one of them anyway, was my set of Reuben Heatons. I got them on a good deal as well at the time. Yeah, old Alan's not been well, bless him. Fishy Pie, welcome in. Yeah, we've had 2 whiting, a dogfish and a £7 bass. There or thereabouts. So it's been pretty good. Sean, how's it going, buddy? Didn't see you in there. When did you slip in? Lefty, that's what went before, mate, with a big old bass. You missed it, I think, mate. That's the rod that went before with the big old bass, brother, with the whiting bait on it. You missed it. Unless you saw it. Yeah, I put it back as well. Yeah, good old Lefty, mate. You love a bit of Lefty, don't you? Was it only an hour into the stream, was it? We kind of weighed it wrong at first though and got worked out afterwards. So it's just a nice bass. It's just another valuable lesson that I almost weighed it again as well before I put it back, and I wish I had just done it the normal way. Kind of gutted now I didn't, but never mind, I'm not worried. It was around about a £7 bass. Either way, whether it was 6.12 or 7.2, it's around about a £7 bass regardless. So. It was a nice bass. It was a nice bristling, chunky female pregnant bass. That's why she had to go back. And it's too big anyway. I don't like keeping them that size. Never have. I only normally keep them sort of 55, 60 centimetre maximum. If it's a skinny 65, I might keep a skinny 65. But right, Rod. Thanks, Sean. I finished my cup of tea. There's me trying to drink it. It's empty. What a cracking session though. Makes up for all them rubbish ones we've had. But no session's a rubbish session. We just had a lot of bad blanks. So it's made up for that massively. Come on, lefty. This fairground always says, come on, a lefty. Just want to see a huge bite on it. The funny thing is, fairground, is it was shortly after you come in here and said about come on lefty. It was like 10 minutes later, mate. After you went, if you did go, which I think you did, it was literally 10 minutes later. That's the crazy thing about it. And it pinged off right in the shore dump, but there was no shore dump at the time, and I managed to get in there and scoop it up a bit. Sort of scooted it up the beach a little bit. You did put it on, so come on. You've done it again now, so come on, lefty. That's the one we want to go. Righty's just like, I should be recasting righty more often, but I've kind of got transfixed on watching lefty now. I should put a big bait on righty as well. Just be done with it. No, we're alright. There's nothing on righty at the moment. When you what? You got a job to turn right. It's funny you say that, actually. My mum, bless her, she couldn't learn how to drive because she only could turn one way properly, and she hated driving and turning right. I think she couldn't turn right either. I think she only liked turning left or something. I can't remember which way around it was. But she told me she didn't like learning how to drive, and she never did because she didn't like turning one way. So if you're only joking about that, it's funny how that's actually how my mum didn't want to drive, because she hated turning one way. Madness. It might have been turning left because the oncoming traffic, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't remember which way around it was. Tim Ferris, welcome back in, man. I don't know if you were in earlier when we caught the fish, but we've had some nice fish, mate. We had 2 whiting, 1 dogfish and a bass. A big bass. Which I kind of messed up the weight on a little bit, but somewhere around £7. The header's going to say 6 to 7 pound bass. Just because I messed up. It's around about an hour into the live. Nice one, Alan. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for being here, mate. You stayed on long tonight, so appreciate you, mate. Is it Savob's saying 2 hours 50 minutes in, and other people are saying an hour in? It's probably an hour back from where we are, not an hour in. That's probably what they're getting confused with. It's an hour back from where we're at the moment. An hour and a bit back now. Hour and 20 minutes back. Yeah, an hour back. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. 2 hours 50 minutes in, okay, thank you. It's confusing though when you're actually watching the live and you scroll it about, because it goes backwards and it's weird. You can't go to the beginning and say it's that far from there. It's like backwards. It's really strange how it works that one out. So you are better off telling people how far back it is, aren't you really? But that's all because you got to keep working that one out. And don't make it easy, do they? There'll be a short of it, don't worry. Come on, let's get another one. Old Lefty's primed for it. It's got a whiting on it still, whole whiting. We've been reeling it in and sorting it out and filling it full of oil, so the bait's still good. It stinks still when I put it in, so. Still good, yeah, exactly, Tim. And it is like the time after the high tide, you'd expect to get a few more fish coming around. So hopefully we get another bite very soon. The fairground's just been egging on Lefty again, so that's normal when it happens. He does it in everyone's lives, and it normally works. Right hand rod. It's got a knock. No worries, Adi. Thanks for joining, man. Right hand rod. I'd make you on Tim, but the right hand rod. Is this a fresh bait for the left hand rod? That's the question. It might not be on there, it might have been too early. Might have been a little bass. think there is some in there. It feels fairly heavy. Hope there's another nice size waiting for the other rod. That's what I'm hoping for. Or flounder. Or place. Or nothing. As it came off. As the case may be. Never mind. There was some in there, guys. I promise. Put some freshies on this rod, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, it's on the headphone, on the microphone as well. So it is good, isn't it? Really brings them out. It's nice, I like it. Trying to bait up and watch the rods at the same time. Rod at the same time. It's a bit of a mission. Wish I got these baits ready first, to be honest. Welcome in, buddy, welcome in. Biggles, how's it going, buddy? We're just waiting for another bass now, mate. We had a nice one, though. Get this one out. I always forget it's not an Abu. You've got to actually pull the lever on it, he's not just wind the handle. I always forget that. Easily done though. Oh, we're good. Tempted to go that left one and check it, but I think we're good. I don't think we need to touch it. I've got to walk the horse, guys. Geo Scholar, welcome in, buddy. I'm just going to meet you. Nee. Happy days. Waiting for that big bite again, aren't we, really? Come on. Oh, is the sound still good? Is this this microphone has now got a red light on it, so I might have to change the other mic. Actually, I've got the other one. Hopefully I can pair it. Oh yeah, it's saying red on that as well. If I can press the pair button. Have we still got sound? We should have. Hopefully we're back again with sound. Yeah, is that good, yeah? It's quite an easy transition. I had to repair it with the thing as well. It's well easy to do. Happy days, guys. There we go. Back in action with the old microphone. Before it ran out. That's good. I wanted to run that other one out. That's better. The other one ran out. I'd purposely run the other one out because since I've had it, I've done a live with it and it's only ever gone down a quarter of a battery. So I've done 2 sessions on that one now. Happy days. At least that's completely run it out. Not completely, but almost. And there we go. That's why you got 2. I had the set of 2 rather than just 1. Happy days. Big Mike, how you getting on, man? You still fishing? I thought you was fishing too late, Mike. I thought you was gonna go into the early hours. How did you get on? We've had a stonker bass. We've had 2 whiting, a dogfish and a stonker bass. 2 tings. Fair enough. So happy to catch decent fish at last. It's been a while. Caroline, welcome in. Thanks for joining. You having some hot food? Yeah, man. Some chap dropped off some curry to me, some bits and bobs from the curry house to me. I'm going to take that home and have it when I get home, I think. I've had a pizza. I had a pizza earlier before I come out. Big old pizza. So I'm really hungry. I bought yum-yums with me and everything. I'm really not hungry. We had trouble with signal. Yeah, I see you done. I saw you. The first live had stopped and I will come into another live. I saw that, Mike. So I had to hit the like button again. We've had a good one. I've had a really good session tonight. It's made up for all them blank ones we've had recently. A good bite. We lost a good fish as well. right at the beginning of the session, like half hour in or something. I'm just holding out in case there's another one now, because it's getting on to an hour and a half after high tide now. It's got to be something like that now. Yeah, it is, yeah. And it's always good for a bite up to about 2 hours after normally. To be fair, for the bass from that area where I'm fishing, all the time there's water there, it's good for a bass, but it's whether you can be bothered to like move down the beach and that with it. I suppose you don't have to, but when it drops out, though, it soon drops out, that's a problem. It's been a lovely session, though. I don't know how long we've been here, because my times keeps changing. Every time my live says it's dropped out and comes back, my time's changed. 47 minutes it's saying on my clock. It's more like 4 hours again. It's around about 4 hours, I think, been live. Nice. Another nice live. I can't wait to see it back, to be honest. Nice, Rob, nice. It certainly weren't double though, you could see that. It was a good fish, it's getting up there though, wasn't it? We'll get a double. I'll probably be back tomorrow morning, to be honest. It won't be too early, I won't have to come down here too early, so I'll probably come back and have another go in the morning. Have you cut yourself, Kojak? What have you been chopping up, man? Chopping up from dinner or something? Kruger's Auto. Oh. Excuse me, Kruger's Auto, welcome in, buddy. We're doing well, mate. We've had 2 whiting, a dogfish, and a 7-pound bass. So the bass has gone back to fight another day. There's a female that was full of she was full of egg, so we put her back. And I wouldn't keep a fish that sort of size anyway. A bit big, a bit on the big side for me. Stunning fish though. Axe throwing. Axe throwing. What we'd like to see is that left-hand rod do the same sort of behaviour it did before. That was a really nice bite, that was. Come on. They're obviously about. They normally come back on the ebb. So come on. It's not long before high tide, and it's normally now on the ebb. You start seeing them again. So come on, bass. Show yourselves. Yeah, I had to like when I landed there and it come off, I had to like use my feet as like a V shape to let it like the water rush around my feet rather than over the fish. I had to slide it up the beach a little bit. It was a bit of a pain, but at least we got it. Are you doing a quiz? Nice one, Mike. Good night. Good night, Mike. Nice one, buddy. What have you done, Kojak? You must have a paper cut or something. Jumbie. Fair enough, Kai, fair enough. Kevin, thanks for joining, buddy. Good night, mate. Appreciate you coming in, mate. Hope you've enjoyed the show. Me. Was Caroline asking questions again? Trying to trick people. on. Let's get another one. One more for the road. As much as I'd love to catch a double, I'd also like to catch a 55 centimetre. It's not for the road. Nice male. Nice lean one. Nice plump but lean, if you know what I mean. Torpedo one. That's what we're after. Torpedo bass. I know that bait's going to be alright out there. It just needs to be hit by a big fish. You pump so much oil into it, it's still going to be seeping out of that thing. You can absolutely feel whiting up with it, literally. Not yet, buddy. What's the time? 12:30. I suppose we'll give it another 15 minutes. That's 2 hours after high tide. I'm not going to bother recasting if that's the case. I was thinking about recasting left hand rod, but I'm not going to. Good night, Fairground. Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate everyone joining. Everyone's smashing that like button. 183 likes and 54 people still here. It's amazing. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a nice live. We've had a banging fish, so I'm just gutted I didn't weigh it properly. Should have weighed it again. I had that inkling before I put it back as well. Wish I'd listened to my brain. But I wanted just to get the fish back. My heart took over. I wanted to get the fish back. Should have listened to my brain there. So from now on, I'll weigh it. Tell you a weight, and then we'll take the sling off afterwards. We'll weigh it off. From now on, that's how we're going to do it. Instead of that confusing tariff method. It should just be really easy, but it never is. Will, thanks for joining, mate. Hope you enjoyed the session, buddy. I'll see you on the next one, mate. Might be live in the morning. See what happens. If I can get myself out of bed. I mean, I've got the reason I'm not going to be able to do tomorrow night because it'll be too late for work. the next day. So if I can get a quick one in tomorrow, I will. Thanks for joining me, buddy. Come on. Give us one more big old fish on that left-hander. We know the bait's alright, so come on. It's not been hit, so that bait should be good. Lovely evening though. Perfect for a bit of fishing. Yeah, well, it was definitely the bait to have put on that fresh whiting. That's why I was quite happy to have sorted it back out and recast it. 'Cause it's probably better than the frozen one. Even reused, especially filled with that juice. It could go again any minute, that's the thing. Night, Ace, catch you later, buddy. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to getting home and going to bed tonight, to be honest. We'll set an alarm in case we want to go fishing tomorrow. It's got to be about 10 past 11 the tide tomorrow. 4 past 11, something like that. So I'm thinking I could get down there about 10, 9, something like that, 9. Come on. Let's get another bass like that. Bigger one. Come on, Lefty. We know it's in a prime location. No worries, Jamie. Plant potatoes. Thanks for being here, Jamie. We're not going to be live a massive amount longer. I'm going to get that iron rod in a second. Strip the rig down, put the rod away. I'll give us another 10 minutes on the other rod, wouldn't it? The right and left hand rod's the important one. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Put the right hand rod away. Come on, Lefty. Once again, the old 525 Mark 1s in flawless. Absolutely love them. Great wheels. Really are sexy wheels, man. Come on, Lefty. You've got this. Go again. What's that about, Jamie? I haven't put the kettle away actually. We could put that away, boss, if we leave that other rod out for a minute. 100%. We've got stuff to do before that goes away. Forgot about that. Let me put John B away first. Alright, John B's got to go away. At least you had a banging session. It's been absolutely great. Night John B kettle, yeah. John B's gone, mate. He's gone away. Come on, Rod. Give us another fish. Be really good to us and give us another big one. At least we know we got whiting in the freezer. So we got baits to come straight and try again. Just whitings. One rod. Right. I'm going to get the other rod in. I think that concludes the session. Unfortunately. It's been a banger though. Absolute banger. Another rig over there actually. Put that away. Tools first, give it another second. Trying to prolong it as much as possible. I appreciate everyone joining though. Everyone's very kind donations tonight. It was absolutely amazing, thank you very much. It feels like I caught whiting. Oh yeah, because I have got one on there. Yeah, I appreciate everyone tonight. Sorry about the confusion with the fish. I'm still a bit confused what it weighs. But we'll say it's around £7, isn't it? So it's good enough. I wish I weighed it a second time, to be honest. Without stupid tariff on. Should have just weighed the string off afterwards. The bait was still good. A bit tangled, mine. Probably just reeling in there. Oh, T-bar. $52 people, 187 likes. It's been absolutely amazing live. Thank you to everybody who donated. Yep, so no, don't remove anyone's. Thanks to everybody that donated tonight. It's been so many I can't actually remember who exactly donated now. But thank you to everyone basically. It's been absolutely awesome. I'll put this rod away. And I'll say goodbye as always. I always like to say goodbye at the end. I'll just put the rod away whilst I'm alive. Just give everyone a bit of time to say goodbye. We'll be back. I might try and get out tomorrow morning for a bit. See what happens. Certainly can't do tomorrow night, too late. Ruin the next day at work. Got a busy day Monday as well. This way quick. Takes 2 seconds. I'll say goodbye. Great session though. Have a nice bass like that. Great start to this year. Well, successful mission tonight, guys. We bagged a nice fish. It's about time. Starting to wonder if I could remember how to catch fish. We never forget how to catch fish here on Kayak Dangler. We know how to catch fish. It's just when they're about you can catch them. But everyone, thank you very much. Thanks very much to the kind donators tonight. You've all been legends. Hope everyone's enjoyed it. Sorry about the confusion with the weight. Next time, I'm not weighing a fish like that ever again. That's why I like analog scales rather than digital. Anyway, this has been Kayak Dangler. Till next time. Catch you on the beach, man. Thanks everybody for joining. You're legends.